it will be added to.
Oh. Is there an echo? Oh, okay, cool. Hi, everybody. I don't know who's here, but we are now live. Let me see. Hey, Charity. Okay. Okay, we are here.
I'm busy sharing the wrong links. Hi. Hi, you.
Made it. Like,
Close this door.
made it.
I just made because I was like chilling there. I'm like, Umpili. I just don't know. I just don't know what's gonna happen. I'm trying to share the link with Nontli, but there's so many links that we sent to each other today.
Oh no, I shared. I think the one that is in there that is starred would be the live for us. So I didn't share.
So that's the one. I think that's the one she's looking for. I think that's the one she's looking for, so she can join in to the studio. But we still want the one to share to social media. What
Everybody.
Instagram doesn't like me. I still don't have I still don't have that link option on my Instagram, even though I've uninstalled and then reinstalled again. It just doesn't want to give me that link.
Oh, the adding a link to the. I get you.
Why is it doing that to me? Because I'm so unmuted. Where is someone from you? You're the only one who isn't muted. Can you mute?
I think it's your speakers are clashing. Hey, what's happening here? Can we share the live link to the reading group?
Just unmute yourself. Let's see if this is working.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Sounds better. There's no echoes anymore.
There's no echo.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I can hear you guys.
Does it want the headphones?
Let me wait.
Okay, I'm just forwarding this link to Nontli.
Okay, it's a little bit of an echo, but it's not like it. There was this sound that was there, but it's not there anymore. Wait, I'm coming.
Okay, so I think so maybe when I'm talking, on Pila, maybe you can mute yourself and I'll mute myself when you're talking. I think it will work. So what I was gonna say is that I think the link to Facebook, when on you can find it now if you go onto your Facebook page and take it the way that we took Nontli's this morning, and then we can then share that
onto the pages.
Yes. Unless you want me to search for it, if it will be easier for you, I can try to do that. It's fine. I'm on there now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I think this one will work for us. I'm just gonna share it on the sprints. On the sprints group first. Please check Charity if it works for you.
Trying to get comfortable.
It is on.
Let's see where I am in this book.
Okay. Charity, are you able to connect that link that I sent to the group now before we share it?
Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, I can use it. Let me see if it plays. Yeah, it works.
Okay, great. Let me share it then with everybody else, and then you can share it with those of you who can link on your Instagrams.
So I can watch, I can follow, but I can't comment if I'm not logged into Facebook, apparently. But I can still follow the sprint. So at least that part is fine. It works fine.
Okay. Can we start?
We can start.
Okay, great. I've just shared the link as well on our socials, well, on Twitter. Who's not on Twitter? You're not on Twitter, Charity, right? And Nonti? I don't think Nonti is on.
She is on. She is on.
Oh, okay. I didn't tag her, but I did do our usernames as hashtags, and I tagged Vuvu. Welcome everybody to this. Is it the third one? The third account for live reading sprints with friends. Yay! Sure, it's been a trip.
Today. I blame it on Facebook.
Listen, we're blaming it on technology, but we are here, we are learning. I love the fact that we're all learning together. We're holding each other's hands and we're together, you know? And that's the whole beauty of what Bookstagram has done for all of us. We've actually just connected and become even more closer. You'll notice that my view is different. I am now in Vuvu's place. I'm right behind her. But yeah, whoever's
we do what we have to do.
Yeah, we doing what we gotta do. The electricity is still not on, so I had to like jiffy here. But yeah, we are still reading. I don't know are you changing what you're reading? I'm still gonna push through with what I really want to continue reading. My current read, which is Black Cake. And yeah, because in the morning with Nontli, I couldn't actually focus a lot because I was like very stressed about the electricity and having to navigate between going to the event and coming back here. But yeah, I'm gonna get into it, and my friend has set me up with some.
Hey, I also want.
Thank you. So I am ready. I'm ready. Charity, what are you still gonna continue?
Yeah, I've got 4 more for your coffees. I'm reading. I'm still reading the Atlas 6. According to my audiobook, I'm about 56% in, and there's 4 hours and 20 minutes remaining. So if I keep listening at like 1.5 times speed and I concentrate, I might just finish it maybe in the sprint.
I still listen with 1.8. I don't know why. I keep
For me, it depends on the narrator. So this book has 6 narrators, and some of them are slow. So when I get to the slow ones, I take it up to 2.5. Some of them speak way too fast, and I have to bring it down to 1.5. Otherwise, I'm not following. And plus their accents are different, so the whole time you like changing accents as well. So you like getting used to this one talking and then they finish, then it's the next one. So I'm forever going up and down with the speed. But hopefully I can get to where I need to be. I thought I would have read like 100 pages in the last sprint, but I got to read how many? I read about 60 pages, I think. 60, 70 pages. I read 70 pages on Nontli's live. But yeah, I'm going to continue with this one. So far, so good. It's like this secret society has secrets. And yeah, it's not what we thought it was, but we'll see. I still have a lot to go.
That's not bad. It's not bad. You actually did well. Wow. Like, can I just get through that in this one?
In the next one. Maybe we would. Let's see.
Black cake must fall. Well, not fall, because then the cake will like disintegrate. But yeah.
No, I think we can. I think we can if we've gone through the hurdles. Now we know what we need to do. And yeah, I think we can do it. Is Nontli gonna join us?
So on Pila and I, because of the setup, we have to mute. So if you see me nodding, this is how I'm going to be responding to some of the dialogue, okay? Because I can't unmute myself.
It's all good.
Yes, it has to work. It has to work. So I'm changing books. For the last 2 sprints, I was reading Girl with the Louding Voice. Yes, Girl with the Loud...
Go with the Louding Voice.
Anyway, because it got a little bit tiring for me in terms of emotionally. This does require a lot of emotions from you. So I thought I'd pick up something that I'm hoping is light. I hear that it does obviously have the other dynamics of whatever love story does have, but I'm hoping it's lighter than that. So I'm going to try and pick up 7 Days in June by Tia Williams and see how that goes. So that's what I'm planning to read. Like I always say, I go in blind. I don't know anything, but I'll just read that's one sentence. It says 7 days to fall in love, 15 years to forget, and 7 days to get it all back again. So I think that's enough for me to know what I'm going into.
It's like almost like found, like lost lovers, found lovers.
Yes, it sounds like they fall in love, they lose it, and then they find each other again.
They go back again.
Yeah.
Because I was worried for but falling in love in 7 days, guys, is that really?
Yeah.
Does that make
But
sense?
it sounds like initially they fell in love in 7 days. So I'm wondering what that setup was that first time around. I guess I'll find out. Yeah.
I think somewhere they said that both of them are authors or something like that. One of them is like the neurotica author.
Yes. I think
and they meeting at like somewhere.
Yeah. We shall see how it goes. Hopefully it will give me that like interval between emotions, right? I can exchange the heavy emotions for the warm and fuzzy emotions, please, like, or the scandal, something, just for a little
girl with a loud voice, shame, it's heavy. It is heavy.
Yeah.
You can't be sitting here crying for 16 hours.
Yeah. No, it can't be it. Like I'm like, okay, I've done 8 hours of you, child. It's okay. It's okay.
Let's try something else.
Yes. And the thing is that those kind of books for me, they really definitely have to be I have to breathe in between. Remember when we were reading Ordinary Wonder?
Ordinary Wonder, yeah.
I had to put it down because I know myself. That's gonna be my state of mind for a very long time, and it's not okay. Like it's not a good space to be. So when I can actually dilute it here and there, then I need to. Otherwise,
you need to do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But at least you know your limits. You're not you know what your mental health is capable of, and you're not trying to push it.
No, child.
Because there's no one here that you need to impress. Like you take care of you. Like, okay, I will read it because I want to know the story, but right now I'm not feeling it. I'm not there. That's what happened with me with The Color Purple, because I refuse to watch the movie. I will never watch the movie. I don't watch heartbreak, slavery, apartheid. I don't watch those movies.
Shame. And the movie's so good, but I hear you. But the movie is actually
Like
quite
I
brilliant.
can't. And then even with the book, it took me so long to get into it. I had started it and then I left it. I'm like, I can't. A couple of months later, I started it again. And then the scenes came, then I cried, and then it's like, okay, Shap, I'm ready again. Let's do this. But
That's definitely it. The bite chance. I don't know if you want to weigh in on Pile. Let me mute myself.
I actually wanted to say you're the first, well, not the first, but in Bookstagram who's struggled with The Color Purple. The Color Purple is, by the way, my favorite book of all time. Like,
wow.
The Color Purple is what Sade is to music. For me, Alice Walker did the things with the Color Purple. But yes, Vuvu is right. The movie is quite good. So one day, please don't die and you don't watch The Color Purple.
Like I can't body Django. Like I was like, no, I'm not watching Django. I'm not doing it. That other movie with who's that other? It was an American movie as well that came out a couple of years ago. With a new
12 Years a
actor.
Slave. Is that not it?
That one I wasn't gonna try myself with it. Um, there was another one. It's like I forgot the character's name, but she's a plus size character, and I think somebody was like everything that you can think of that a young black woman can go through. She went through. Her father raped her. Her father beat her. Like teenage pregnancies. And I think it was Precious or something like that. I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not. Why? For what? I'm not doing it.
It is Precious. I also didn't watch it.
I know.
I also didn't watch it. I couldn't. No.
Like I can appreciate movies talking about slavery because in essence it's giving us history, but I don't appreciate movies with people of color in it that paint people of color in a bad way. I don't like it. I think this is why I appreciate what Shonda Rhimes does a lot, and I would watch anything Shonda Rhimes does.
Shonda Land is like, listen,
because you're you're putting like what is it? What is the word? You're showing black people in a different light, in a positive light. Like, look, I can be smart, I can be this, I can be that, I can be powerful,
I can be vulnerable, I can,
I must just
can
be a gangster
and still be fabulous and be magic.
All those movies where like black people is just they're all gangsters and druggies and drug dealers and broken. Everybody must come from a broken family. Like, guys, no, I can't do it. So
listen, I'm listening to you. Okay.
I'm also I still want to share the link. Instagram is also showing me flames today. I don't understand. Because all I can actually do is take Vuvu's story that she tagged.
I was about to say
and then reshare that.
Yeah.
Because then at least people can click on her.
And click on it.
Yes, and then follow the link from there. Because Mina, it doesn't like me. I don't know why I can't do the nice things on my stories also. What's happening in my house? Hi. Let's see. Guraf, trying to do this stuff. Okay. Hi, Nikki. How are you? What are you reading? What are you picking up? I think Umpile is still reading Black Cake. Vuvu's gonna read 7 Days. What? I think it's 7 Days. What's the name of the book? And I'm still reading my fantasy book, the Atlas 6. What are you reading today? How was your morning?
Okay, we're here. We're still here. Who's here? Wait. Hi, Nikki.
Nikki's here.
Hey, girl. What are you reading? Please let us know in the comments. What are you reading? I might at some point sample a book. I will show you guys.
Okay.
This is what I'm reading. And who was reading 7 Days in June?
Yes, that's the title. I got to 7 days, but I forgot to put the rest of the title. Yeah, this is what I'm reading.
But yeah, we're gonna start our first 45, and then we will reconvene. Is that the word? Yeah, and then we will reconvene. Hold on.
Vuvu's house has good lighting. You guys are just very bright. No, I'm looking orange. I don't know, and there's nothing I can do. It's like my laptop camera is just like that.
Okay. Is it on?
Yeah. Just press that little thing that looks like a box.
Yes.
Oh,
like
that.
Yeah.
Oh, great. I don't like it though.
Did it stretch it out?
What did I do, Chum?
I'm busy hovering my mouse on it as if I can click it.
Nikki must think we are crazy. Wait. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
Next to the volume. Is that a volume? What is that? Is that a bell?
Reset.
The one next to it.
This box.
There we go.
Okay, guys. Yes.
We're doing it.
Are we good now?
We're good.
Let's go, guys.
Okay, let's sprint. Sure.
Okay. Guys. She's
It's doing
really
the thing.
paying for all that mess of another book that I cannot mention here. Like, so good. So good. Just like black cake. I can even now taste it because of
Now
all
you
the
can
rest.
taste it.
You know, yeah.
Are
That's
they
how
sharing the recipe somewhere in the book?
Throughout the book, you get hints and bits and pieces of the recipe. And where I am now, wow. It's a here. Okay, actually, let's just do this. Hi. Hey,
Hi, Nikki.
Nikki. You didn't actually let us know what you're reading. If you're still here, please let us know what you're reading, Nikki. And who else is here? Karabo.
Hi, Karabo. Oh, look
Hi,
at that
Karabo.
vista. Look at that picture.
Look at the picture. Hey, Facebook. Hey, Bungi
Hey, I'm
Facebook.
just looking at the picture.
That's a beautiful picture. What are you reading? Good to see that there's a few people in here as well. Yeah. Where are you guys in your books? I'm literally still on, well, I'm on the fourth part, which is the last part, which is now the culmination of the secret. Yeah,
It's
because
finally coming
I don't
out.
want to spoil anything, but yo, chef's kiss. You know that? Yeah, that this lady can write.
Sure.
Oh, Garawa says she's
She's also reading
reading
Black Key.
Black Cake. Yay!
How far are you in the book, Karabo?
Yeah, please let us know.
Girl,
You,
I managed to read like 20 pages, and I've started to have moments where I'm just gasping and like, yo, no. Like the last sentence I read, I was just like, no, why? Ish. I don't know, guys. It's still a lot. When books do this, give you stress, when there's still so much. Ish. I don't
yeah,
know, but it's good.
I'm also now. I'm feeling anxious because I'm like, now it's almost getting to the point, and now the secret is literally the how do I say it without spoiling? The reason of the secret has now been revealed, and there's a receiver, and then it's just like, oh my gosh, how is this going to fit into the entire thing? But the
The
threading
answer is
here is
I think for me when I get to books like that and it feels like I've reached the plot twist in the book and there's still 100 to 200 pages left. In my mind, I'm like, you better give me something better. You better give me something good. You can't like get me there and then there's 200 pages left and then you're gonna do this. Like it just needs to deliver. But I'm like getting more and more excited about this book that I'm not reading. How did you do, Vuvu? How's your new book?
I don't know if Ompi is muted or not. I can't tell. Okay, so I'm absolutely enjoying it, right? I think that it is exactly what I needed. It is full of humor. Okay, it's my kind of humor, I think. I actually, when I was reading the first paragraph or opening, whatever, I canned myself. And I wanted to ask if I can read it, Ompi, but it's a bit R-rated. But I was done. I don't know if I can read it. Are you okay with like
You
a
can. It's
tiny
fine.
yeah, of course.
So it says, so this is the prologue, right? And it says, in the year of our Lord 2019, 32-year-old Eva Mercy nearly choked to death on a piece of gum. She'd been attempting to masturbate when the gum lodged in her throat, cutting off her air supply. As she slowly backed out,
Wow.
she kept imagining her daughter Audrey finding her flailing about in Christmas jammies while clutching a tube of strawberry lube and a dildo called the quarterback, which vibrated at a much higher frequency than advertised gum choking frequency. The obituary headline would be Death by Dildo, hell of a legacy to leave her orphaned 12-year-old. I found that very hilarious. I don't know.
Wow.
So yeah,
Like,
so it's this kind of writing and this kind of humor that's going on throughout the book, and she is the erotica author, right?
oh
In
yes,
case you guys
yeah.
don't know, I'm reading
So
7 Days in June. So I like it because it's a different like atmosphere to what I was reading, right? I'm finding myself chuckling so much here and there. There are some serious issues that have crept up because I'm only on page, I want to say 12, because the reading is also slow. I think that I am still a little bit groggy from the
easy. I
weekend
think you're easing
events.
into it.
Yes. So, but it is funny. Like I like the fact that I'm actually laughing, that I'm not having like there's only so far only one pink tab, like we explained yesterday, that's for sad. That's only because of what she's going through in terms of health wise. But
Yeah.
other than that, it's really quite a funny read so far.
You're giving me good vibes in terms of wanting to read it. So it's
Yeah,
good.
that opening was
Like,
great. And I actually wanted to ask you guys if you want, I don't know if you can without spoiling, if you can just give us the opening line or paragraph of the books that you're reading. Because for me, I always find that either hooks me or it drops me, you know?
Oh yeah, sure. That would be nice. Let me see. Wait, let me just put in my tabs. On Black Cake, I like dedications. So on Black Cake's dedication, it says for my parents, all four of them. Aww, I like that. Okay, so it starts with a prologue that begins in 1965. So we go, let me just start it. He should have known it would come to this. That's the first liner. Like, then you know.
this
And
is
it's in caps. He should have known it would come to this. Yeah.
you know you're in for a ride.
That's the father. That's the father's scene. So he starts it, and I already on the first page I already had a green. A green was red flag, right? But yeah, he was being sexist in my opinion. So I did a green flag, and I was like, sexist already in the first page. But yeah. He should have known the day that Hagwai wife of his ran away from home. Should have known the day he saw his daughter swimming in the bay as a storm bore down on her. Should have known when his parents dragged him to this island and changed their names. So that's it. Because I like how she started it with the father, and yet it's the woman. Her story. She also lost herself, but the father also lost himself, and the family did that as well. So yeah.
I think what's interesting with that also is you want to know as the reader what should he have known, like oh what's going on, what like honestly. So
You
I
want
like
to
that.
unpack all of that.
Yes.
Well, I don't know if mine will make any sense because let's see what's here. So it has different sections, right? There's the beginning, and then it starts with kind of like the sections. So in the part where it says beginnings, it says perhaps it was a tired thing. All the references the world has already made to the Ptolemaic Royal Library of Alexandria. History has proven the library to be endlessly fascinating as a subject, either because obsession with it might have contained what was bound by only the imagination, or because humanity longs for things most ardently as a collective. All men can love a forbidden thing, generally speaking, and in most cases, knowledge is precisely that lost knowledge even more so. So, because the place that these people are in, the secret society, one of the world's most important histories or literature is kept there and is not shared with the rest of the world. So, because I know that fact now, this text makes sense. But when you read it in the beginning, you're like, what? It
But I
doesn't make
love
sense.
that quote though. It's such a quotable moment where they say, "Oh, does he say all humans or all people can love a forbidden thing?"
So he says all men can love a forbidden thing, generally speaking, and in most cases, knowledge is precisely that. Knowledge, lost knowledge, even more so. Like it's lost. Some people don't want you
Yeah,
to know
yeah,
what's going on, so
yeah,
it's kind of like
yeah.
forbidden.
There's an allure to that because
Yeah,
yeah. Okay.
because some of the characters were lured into the secret society with that hope of, oh, you love reading about history, but you can't get this content anywhere in your libraries. Come get it at our secret society location. You'll find all the texts and things that you need. So it's, yeah.
I'm actually
So
warming up to this book. The more you talk about it, the more I'm like, I think I might actually want to read it.
no, it's actually, it's good. I don't know. I'm so nervous in the next sprint. I like stop mid paragraph.
But you've got all night. Don't worry, that book is dying today. You are killing it. You are
Yeah, it's
finishing
going down. It's
it.
going down today.
No, Mina haven't done a lot of reading. I've been so stressed. You guys know why.
But you
But
started now.
not really. Not really.
Oh,
I try to at least stay for this moment so that I can see you, hear what you guys how far are you? But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to stay until the end. According to what's happening to me currently, yeah, I'm stressed.
Yeah. No, we
Yeah.
understand.
Shame. It's okay.
Hmm.
Man. But
it's all
read us
right.
the opening line of your book, at least then.
Opening like the prologue.
Yeah, maybe the first paragraph or the first line. It's up to you.
Okay, from the prologue or chapter one?
Prologue, the very first.
Prologue, okay. Frankly, Olive was a bit on the fence about this whole grad thing, school thing. Not because she didn't like science. She did. She loved science. Science was her thing. And not because of the truckload of obvious red flags. She was well aware that committing to years of unpredicted, underpaid 8-hour work week might not be good for her mental health. That night, sorry, that night spent toiling away in front of a Bunsen burner to uncover a trivial slice of knowledge might not be the key to happiness. That devoting her mind and body to academic pursuit with only infrequent breaks to still unattended bagels while not be a wise choice. That was the first paragraph.
Not a whole
So yeah,
Bunsen burner child. Like, guys, that just took me back to science class. I'm like, no, not a Bunsen burner.
back to university. Yeah.
Dedicating your whole life to your career, thinking, I want to be a career woman, only to
Listen,
hit
So
your mid 30s
yeah,
and be like,
listen.
yeah, maybe I need something else. And now you feel
yeah,
like you're starting all the way from the bottom when people have been building their lives.
Listen. Yeah.
Like
exactly. So
zero
yeah, that
that
was the
like,
point where she was still deciding what she wanted to do, and if she was actually making a good choice, because this is something she's going to be studying for a long time. So yeah,
and seeing that she's 23, it's like a person just went from institution to institution. She didn't even get a
yeah.
break. She's just like uh,
Shaman. I think
high
that
school,
the
college.
only nice thing is because it sounds like she's a smart girl because she doesn't have a family, she doesn't have anyone, so she's all by herself. Yeah. She even enjoys like going to events for free refreshments, things like that, so that she saves some money, because she's on her own. No one is helping her financially. Hmm. So I feel like this girl is going somewhere. Hmm.
Hey, that professor
Like,
must not bamboozle her. Hey, I don't.
Well, it sounds like the professor is also not that old, because somewhere I read he he recently graduated also. So
Okay.
I'm guessing
But
maybe early 30s.
Charity sounded so strange. She was like, hey, this smart
Guys, she's
girl,
worked
better
hard.
be smart.
She's worked hard. Only for like you work hard. Like I know what I said now
Yeah.
about careers and like living your life, but now she had made the decision, hold on, this is gonna be me, my career. You work so hard and then you get there and you're like, okay, sharp, I'm ready for a relationship. And then you get bamboozled. And then you're like, I should
Mm-hmm.
have stayed with my career.
Also by a man whose career is popping. You know, he's going his own path, Yeah.
And then when
Exactly,
you're
exactly.
taking a
People
back
have been
seat,
in the game for a long time. This poor new person.
I'm already stressed for her. Like,
Yeah, I see Karabo's comment here. So I really think, like, if you want to, I don't know if it's everybody's kind of humor, but I'm really laughing my way through the first 12 pages already. Like I'm saying, there's just that one element that's a little bit sad-ish, but even then, the main character has a very humor-filled way of or perspective about her own ailments. So it makes it fun, even though it's a little bit serious. It makes it fun to read. So I'm enjoying it. It's funny when you get a
it
chance to pick it up
sounds
again.
like it sounds like it's a fun read. Like
Yeah, it
even
is
though
fun.
like already from the synopsis you know who this woman writes erotica. So don't come here
Yeah,
like
yeah,
expecting
yeah,
sweet messages.
yeah,
But
yeah,
what I like is that she's not vulgar, if that makes sense.
yeah, yes,
Like
Exactly. Yeah.
there's strong language, but it's not vulgar.
yes. That is
That I
true.
can
That is
handle.
true. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. So Nonly, are you gonna stick around and then we will see if your screen goes out that you will be gone. We're
Yeah,
gonna.
because already this battery of mine, I don't know what's happening. Guys, please Google if this is a thing when you are streaming with your phone. I don't know. I've never been through this.
I feel like, are you still on your phone, or are you on your laptop now?
I'm on my phone. I'm
I
on my
think
Does
sort
phone
out
now.
your laptop for this evening and just give your phone a break.
does your
Maybe.
laptop
Yeah.
work without the earphones? Do you hear any sound
Yeah.
when you don't have earphones in? It might just be that maybe you didn't select your earphones as a primary sound device on your actual laptop.
Okay. No, I
So
will
try
check all of
see
that.
if your
Yeah.
laptop works with your earphones unplugged. If the sound comes through, then it means that if you're putting the earphones in, you just need to go to your laptop settings and change your primary sound device to your actual earphones.
Okay. I will do that. That sounds so easy. Hey.
I'll assist when you need, just
That's
send
the
me a
thing.
message.
Everything sounds so easy until you're literally live, and there's things happening on the background. It's like what?
Like, where's the sound
Mm,
now? What's happening?
But thank you guys for those who are still around. We're gonna start our third. No, is it second?
Second.
Second 45 minutes. Let me see. I'm gonna say bye, Claret, but then I'm gonna go and navigate. Woo, don't say anything. I'm gonna try and see if I can do this, Mama.
It's how we learn. I'm so stressed out about the next sentence that I'm gonna read. Yo, I'm stressed.
Your relationship with this book is killing me, Charity. It's killing me. But I feel like there's a time where they gave you a little bit of a break, where they were like, yeah, let's just get technical. Probably they knew we're
They
coming for you.
knew it was coming.
Just allow us
No,
to Jackson
no,
J,
like
give you a break.
it's critical because now it's
Yeah,
like we are honestly fighting for our lives here.
yeah,
But
yeah,
you don't know that you are fighting for your life
yeah.
because I'm like, and then it's
Well, enjoy.
We're laughing at the fact that we are sleepy now.
I had actually told myself that I need to try and take a nap after this session so that I can be ready and pumped for the later one.
What did Charity say? We're laughing at the fact that we are sleepy now. I don't know why. Oh, I still had the Facebook on mute. Mm. So she was saying that she's been not taking that before her sprint. And you know what? Did you guys hear me through all this thing?
Yeah, I'm not even feeling sleepy, but I think I must take a nap.
A nap. If you can fit it in, do it.
Yeah. I think I'm going to do that. How did you guys do?
I read the same amount of pages. Like, I'm very ashamed. I don't know. Like, and the thing is, the book is not slow. Like I'm saying, I'm feeling groggy, so it's moving at a snail's pace. In fact, I think what would have been ideal for the sprint for me, and maybe I'll go into Jane Eyre, is to just listen to an audiobook. Probably listen without even reading along. Just listen because, ooh, child. I need like an injection of Red Bull.
When the coffee even stops working,
unless they're gonna inject the coffee into my system. I don't know, but I think because we've got about 2 hours left, I'm gonna do a last ditch chance with the coffee because I only had 1 cup. Remember, I was gonna have my second one, ended up having tea instead in the morning. So maybe I should have that second cup and see if it will
and get that next bounce of energy.
Yes, because I'm really enjoying the book. So I feel like, when you're enjoying a book, but your whole energy is not there. I feel like I'm robbing myself because I'm really having fun. Like, yeah.
I get you.
Okay, so Nunchi's out. I'm sure you guys have worked it out now. Nunchi's kicked off. But yeah. She is on. She is here. She's just not here. Facebookally.
Facebookally. I love it. I actually want to read
So Sammy says, I'm reading The Upper World. Karaba, I think you will like it. It has lots of physics references. Hey, Mrs.
I opened it because I have this book and I've been wanting to read it. I think maybe I'll put it in my April. What month are we on? March. I'll put it in my April reads. But I got a little intimidated because I opened it and I found equations and I'm like, yo. And I closed it. Put it away. So I hope it's not as hectic as I think in my head it is. So we'll see. But I know Sammy has been saying that it's good. Even in the WhatsApp group, she was saying that it's really good.
Oh yeah, so Garaba says she noticed that with a few pages when she managed to read it a few weeks back. So she will be back for it, Mrs. Valigo. And Nonti says, I'm loving what's about to happen. The professor and Oliver are really getting close and it was so unexpected. Okay? But we know.
We know. That's how romance goes.
She caught feeling.
I actually had a good reading sprint because I read 34 pages. So I'm moving along nicely with my book. It's good.
I've read, because when we started, I was on, let's say 245. I'm now on 268. So I'm where Garaba was a few minutes ago. And now we talking about the inheritance and all the conditions that have to do with the Black King.
Because I With Black Cake, I got to the part where the lawyer was starting to play the recording for them, but I never listened to I never got to the part where they listened to the recording. Now to think, the inheritance is only coming after 260 pages.
Yeah.
Right,
So,
what's
like,
happening in between?
where you were, I like how the author weaved in their lives in between the recording readings, or whenever they're able to go back into time on different perspectives and then go back to um, Mrs. Mrs. Bennett's audio. And I like how it's not confusing reading Mrs. Bennett's story and then like her younger self. And same goes for the lawyer as well. Like there's parts where the Mrs. Bennett called him Charles, so I can actually flow back into everybody's perspectives very easily. I think that's what I like. Garabo, you also comment on the chats here if you feel the same way. But I really appreciate that about a multi-generational, multi-characters story that's written with a good flow.
Multi-timelines at the same.
It is 300 and so the acknowledgements are on 383. So it's
just about 120 pages. You're not too far. I think you'll finish it definitely by midnight.
Tonight. Midnight.
These books are falling. They are falling. Vuvu, you must get your coffee. Your book must fall.
Right now.
It must fall. Nonli, how far are you? Page mark. Does the thing give us pages? I think Nonli said, I'm seeing a comment from Nonli down here.
So Nonli says these prints are really helping for sure. I don't think I would have read so much in one day. We are onto something here and I love it. Listen.
Yeah. This is the most I've read in a weekend in a long time, because every Saturday I'm like, I'm gonna read 3 books. So watch me. I'm gonna do this thing. I don't finish a chapter. The whole weekend you're like, where did time go? But now it's like when you actually force yourself to sit down and do it.
And then the month ends and you're like, oh my goodness, like the number of books. But funny enough, this year has been good for me. Hey, it's been actually quite good. And I think it is that mix of the balance, because I want to say I read probably as many ebook versions of my books as I read physical copies. So I think that balance does help. But yeah, it's been a good year so far.
Same here, because for me it's the audiobooks that are really helping a lot, because I think on my Goodreads now it says I've completed 18 books. So I'm like 5 books ahead of my goal. And I've never had that.
What's your goal this year?
My goal for this year is 60 books.
So I'm also, I think I'm sitting on 16 or 15, or I'm either have my 16th book open right now, and I'm going for 50 this year as well, 50 this year as well.
Okay.
So I'm like, for me also, the first half of the year is usually my slowest, because I'm usually so exhausted from like having the kids for such a long holiday. Like December is not it's exhausting. So I'm just trying to find my feet, and then I find that it's only around August, September, October where my pace actually picks up.
Just like this.
Yeah. So it's a first for me that the first quarter of the year can be,
You had a good start.
Yeah. I also my goal for the year is 37 books for 2037. But we'll see. But I'm like 4 or 5 books ahead of my schedule. And I think it's because of the audiobooks. So the audiobooks are really helping whenever I'm in a slump, because the first half of March was a no-go. So this weekend was really, this past week, it went up a bit because I think I went back to audiobooks and I found the old drift on Libby, on the Libby app, but the audio, the narrators are, but I'm just like, you know what? I really want to start
At least it's there.
getting into the physical book. So I am gonna.
When are you starting to read it? Because I also have it, and it's like giving me anxiety looking at it.
I wanted to say that thing is so thick, and I've been listening to the audio through Audible right before canceling the thing. I've been listening to the audio. I want to say since October last year, and the Audible narrator is quite good. My only thing is that I think the intimidation of the size of the book is what keeps me saying, you know what, I'm gonna come back. It's okay. Pause. End of chapter. What do I do? We'll come back to the story because it's also quite it's a bizarre story to an extent, right? The kind of things that are going on in the story. It's not like a typical. So you're like, you know what? It's a lot, and I hope that it actually eases into modern day. But yeah, I keep pausing. I've been reading it for months.
But is the writing style like easy to follow, or is it like the Shadow King?
No. I think it's quite easy because before I did the audio, the only reason I did the audio was not because of the writing, which was because of the size of the book.
Okay.
Right. So I think the writing is you can follow the writing. Yeah, you don't need. Yeah.
The other thing that I like about audiobooks for me is that it allows me to read stories that I don't necessarily am interested in owning books of, like physical books.
True.
So it's like I want to know the story, so I will listen to the audiobook, but I don't have an interest in buying the actual book to keep on my shelves. So I like that as well.
So Nonti says she doesn't have pages on her Kindle, but she's on 22% currently. And if she doesn't fall asleep, girl, you better not fall asleep on us.
Soldier on.
She's also drowsy. Drink your coffee. Go get an injection. Go get a shot of Red Bull. No one's sleeping here. No one.
People must drink their coffees. People must take their naps between 6 and 8.
And at least now you know you've got a sense of how your body reacts to these kind of things. Like next month, I will not be speaking about being sleepy. I won't. Yeah. I can't guarantee it, but yeah, I won't be speaking about it. Yeah.
I think we actually did well for choosing to do it this last weekend so that April moving forward, we know what to expect and what to look out for.
And we'll be YouTube babies now. Oh, Facebook is just.
Yeah, so whoever's watching this afterwards, please don't forget. We won't, Nonti and I won't be on Facebook Live. We will be on YouTube. All of us are BookTubers. So the whole point of this is to actually be on YouTube, and then our sprints are saved there, you know.
Yeah.
But this has been good, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Well done.
Yeah.
And well done, Facebook Kali.
Hey, Facebook Kali, guys. Kurafu.
Okay. Are we ready for our next sprint? Or this is what, the third one now, ne? What time
this
is
it?
This is
going to be the third one. There's a character. I just want to say there's a character in here. The one that I say is like my favorite, the naturalist. The relationship she has with like plants. And you know how in the States and stuff, you'll have these perfect lawns, perfectly manicured. And because plants speak to her when they are thirsty, like, oh, mother, please feed us. We are thirsty. And she's like, if like they were busy training and they ended up sitting on this perfectly manicured lawn, and then the plants there were just cursing her because just like basically they're rude. Like the manicured plants have a personality of rudeness, while the other ones, like the indoor ones, will be so needy. It's just like, oh, mother.
So for me, yes. So for me, the issue now is, why are they calling her mother? Like, couldn't they just call her by the name? I'm sorry, that's creepy.
They call her mother because it was through her touch that they grew from seedlings. So it's like she gave birth to these plants. Like, oh, mother, help us, mother. He's screaming, mother, help.
By the way, we saw you doing, I don't know what you were doing at the start of this last sprint, whether you were fanning
I
yourself or you
was
were, what is it?
Remember, I told you that the last sentence stressed me out. It stressed me out because
Yeah.
it's two characters with basically mind powers. One can manipulate people's behaviors, think whatever they want you to think, and then plant ideas in you and behave a certain way.
Yeah.
And then the other one can actually get inside people's minds and change their perspective. So they don't deal with behavior, but they can read your thoughts and they can plant thoughts in you. So they were kind of like battling against each other to see which of them have the best powers. And one of them thought he had to use his strength and he was ruthless. And in the end, this is, if anybody's going to read this, probably going to be spoiler, but in the end, he had like broken her down by using her emotions of trauma as a young child to break her down in order to have her commit suicide. So she had committed suicide. When I read the last page, she had jumped off a balcony, and then the sprint ended. And in the next sprint, we realized that she had created an illusion. And what that guy thought he was doing to her, he was not doing, because she made him think that we were there. So my mind was blown. My mind was like,
No, that's good. I like, yeah. Well
yo,
done.
like that was good. I was so
Well done.
stressed.
Even as you are telling it, I'm like, she's dead. Like, I wasn't expecting you to say.
I wasn't expecting it. But yeah, no,
You guys need
it's
to
good.
teach me how to read YA and fantasy and all of these. You know, all the the genres that you, Samantha, and Karabo enjoy, and you even Google, because you also are open minded to everything. I need my mind open because this year I said, okay, nonfiction, and I have been doing okay with the nonfiction. I think I'm able to, as long as I find an audio, then
Fine.
with the books chats and chill sessions, we're doing nonfiction. So I'm open to that
Like with
YA.
like with fiction, for me, I think it's best to start with YA because it eases you into that space. Like I started with YA. Like one of the first ones I read was Children of Blood and Bone, which was really good. The magic system is easy enough. Like I was saying, it's easy enough. It's like, hey, my magic powers is fire, and that's it. I don't question it. Nobody question it. This is how we're doing it. But you ease yourself into it to a point where now I feel like I'm ready for high fantasy. Like after reading The Poppy War, that's like, heck, like now this year I want to read Brandon Sanderson. That's like some other level. I'm ready for like the high. So you start slow and
It's
you
even
ease yourself
high
into
end. Oh my word.
it. And maybe also like Sarah J. Maas, if you try A Court of Thorns and Roses series, because it's fantasy and she has a lot of different beings and stuff. But Court of Thorns and Roses mostly center around Fae people. But because her books are so integrated with romance, it doesn't always feel so so fantasy all the time. So it's not just hectic battles and things like that. So it's like those plot lines, there's romance, there's things like the first book was almost like a retelling of Beauty and the Beast, but with fae people and fantasy slash romance. So she's also a character that's easy.
I
Like
want to ask. I want to ask. I've been wanting to get into her, but why does she have such bad rating? Not bad ratings, as in people don't like her on TikTok or BookTok.
I don't know. Like I think her older series, the older series that she wrote, was not written well, and I think people probably like me, they start with the latest one that's out because we were not there by the time she was doing the others. So you start with the latest ones, which are good, and then you try to go back. Like, I'm not going back
Yeah,
to
you
read
could.
all this
Yeah,
stuff
okay.
because the writing was not good.
Yeah, okay.
And she also kind of like transitioned from a romance, no, a young adult writer to a new adult, and now she's writing like very steamy things in like Crescent City. Well, guys, the new book was just so much steam. Like, you read and then you just look away, and then my husband is like,
Why? Because you think somebody might see what you're reading.
something is reading. And then my husband is like, "Are you reading porn again?" Just like, but it's not
Again, you know what? Udumega's be charity again.
again. Because it's Sarah J. Maas, but she's good. Like, the Crescent City
Okay.
series, it's my favorite so far. I'm still like busy
I'm probably
with
gonna sample her on audio first, though. If I find something
the
of hers on
audio.
audio,
The
then
audio
I
books are
will.
good. A Court of Thorns and Roses is on audio. All the books are on audio, on script. So do the audio books on script of A Court of Thorns and Roses. They're really good. Try it on audio, see how you feel. Obviously, the first, like in fantasies, I had to like accept the fact that the first book might not always be the best, and the action for me will always come at the end because they have
It's
to
probably not
build
even the
the world
measure,
for you.
right? Yeah.
Mm.
It's not the measure
So
of
it's
how
not the
good it
measure
is.
of,
Yeah.
yeah, so they have to give you all the information, because I also like wasn't in tune with what a fae is. Sometimes I just go on my phone and I google the characters, and it helps to see what they perceive them to be. I'm like, okay, this is what this one looks like, and I move along, but they're good. And I like that they are available on script. So
Okay.
I'm not listening to them because I want the physical book. So this month I'm getting A Court of Wings and Fury. That's book 3.
Do you have book
And
1 and 2?
I have book 1 and 2. And then I need book 3. And then I need the, what do you call that, in between book?
Oh yeah, novella.
She has a novella. And then I have the 4th book, A Court of Silver Flames.
Do you always
So
read the novellas? Sometimes I just ignore them. I'm not.
I do, like with which series is The Bone Season. The Bone Season has a novella, and funny enough, these people they have novellas or the books that would come before the story
Like a
after you've written
2.5.
other books.
Yeah,
Yeah, or like
yeah.
a 0.5. But that
Oh
helped
yeah.
me. So the novellas are not really for plot, but they are kind of like to give you a background story on certain characters. So the
Yeah.
so the prequel for the Bone Season helped me understand the magic of our main character, because I didn't understand it when I got into the book, but when I read the prequel, it made sense to me,
Okay.
and then I could continue with the book.
Okay. I hear you.
But
Okay.
yeah,
So Nonti was laughing at
Oh, the porn.
and now she says she would really love to read
Akatar.
what
Yeah, A Court of Thorns and Roses
Court
is the name of the
Thorns and Roses at some point. also.
Ekotar, Ekomar, Ekowar. Like, hey, people all have,
Yeah.
'cause even these new ones, House of Earth and Blood,
Yeah.
Hoib, and then they say House of Sky and Breath.
Yeah.
They call them some things. Okay, Crescent City 1, Crescent City 2.
The way you guys love this author, like I don't even read the author, but I know the craze and
No,
the
she's
press
good.
drops were like,
Look, she's good because I think her kind of fantasy caters to the majority of fantasy readers, where there is probably a small section of fantasy readers that like high fantasy. It must be like political intrigue. It must be like blood and war. Like,
But is there any racial undertones? Because I think I'm trying to remember the person who's like an adamant no Sarah J. Maas and will basically advocate for people not to read it at all, and says they judge people that read Sarah J. Maas on TikTok. And I think they kind of mentioned something. I want to say it's either racial or homophobic. I'm not sure, but I think it's one of those two. Like there's an issue there.
I haven't picked it up, but obviously she's
Yeah.
a female white writer, so she's writing white characters. So I know who she is. I know what I'm reading. I'm not expecting her to be writing
I like
to
that.
give me
Yeah.
black characters.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I'm just expecting her to give me creatures,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
she's doing that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
actually pleasantly surprised to find that in House of Sky and Breath, when I was googling the characters, that one of the angels was a black guy, and I'm like, what? Like I never expected it. I was okay with it because I'm like, this is who she is. She's true to her the way of writing. I'm not gonna fault her because she didn't add a black character, or she didn't add somebody in the LGBTQ plus spectrum. Like, if she's not comfortable with it, she's not comfortable with it. Because I don't like authors writing about subjects that they don't know about.
It feels forced sometimes
just to
also,
have
you
it
know?
in there.
Yeah, it
Because
feels forced.
in the new one, there is a lesbian relationship, but it's not the core of the story. It's something that gets mentioned. It's not supposed to be important to the story.
The
So
sprinkle.
it's a sprinkle. We move past it. We're not even discussing it. That's it. It came just as a plot twist because one person was betrothed to another one, and they are deeply in love with somebody else, and it was just like that
But I like that.
conversation. And it went on.
I like it when authors treat these topics of representation as though they're normal. Do you get what I'm trying to say? If a lesbian relationship were to happen in reality, it wouldn't be the focus of our lives. Do you hear what I'm trying to say? We
Yeah.
wouldn't, things would not stop just because the story would still proceed, you know?
So yeah, that's how she is, and I love her writing. I love it. Her writing style,
Okay.
it's easy. Like the
I've been
books are
wanting to try
thick.
that. Yeah.
The books are really thick, but you go quickly through it because you're just reading sentence after sentence.
I
Just
think she's
looking through the
different
plot.
to Lipa Dugo. Noti's asking, is she on the same level as Six of Crows? I don't think we can compare them. From what I'm hearing, what you're saying about Sarah's writing, because I've only read one Lipa Dugo. I read Wonder Woman
Shadow.
Warbringer. No, I haven't read
No.
Shadow and Bone. It's still
Oh,
sitting there.
which
So
one did
I
you
read
read?
Wonder Woman Warbringer.
Oh, I didn't even know that one. Yeah,
So
I
there
don't
was
know.
there was a campaign that they did. I want to say Sarah J. Maas also wrote a book in that series where they tasked these YA authors to reinvent these superhero stories, right? So
Oh, okay.
Lipa Dugo did Wonder Woman, and I don't remember what Sarah. I'll find my Wonder Woman copy because they say at the back. I'll show you. It's somewhere there next to you, I think.
Umpile is doing the scouting for you.
It's there. It's definitely there. It's on the shelf towards the wall.
Yeah, like I
So,
can't give a comparison yet because I feel like I don't know Liba Duga's writing well enough yet, because yesterday I was saying I was like kind of disappointed about Shadow and Bone because I went and watched the series before I read the book. So it's my own fault, but it put me in a situation where I couldn't appreciate her craft yet. So I will read more of her books, and then I'll see how I feel about her. But
and I don't think she's
love
very
her as well.
I don't think though she does the romance thing a lot. I think for her it's different types of probably more importantly like vices that people have, from what I've understood, is what she plays with a lot more than like the romantic
Yeah,
connections.
if you want romance, if you want sex, Shem, just go to Sarah J. Maas. She will
That is
provide.
why your husband is
Just reading for
what
I,
he's saying.
but it's
Wait,
I guess
did you read
I
out
guess
loud to your husband?
I sometimes I tell him. Hi, Kuraf. Like when you have to like cross your legs and then shift positions.
And we are wearing jerseys, and you'll be the only one sweating here. Today we're wearing jerseys. Nothing
You're
is cold.
sweating. Like, is it hot in here? Let me take off this dress. But yeah, like she never disappoints, and maybe like yesterday I was saying that I'm not really a high romance reader, because now I'm also getting used to this romance in between the fantasies, in between the plots, where a romance book, I must center myself and say, okay, do not expect plot, don't expect action. Read the romance. You know they're not gonna be together. They might fight because people love enemies to lovers. They want misunderstandings. They want fake relationships, and then they get to the end. I just want the end to be the end. I don't want extra 50 pages after the end. So yeah.
Okay. I hear, and I think that maybe I would enjoy because, for example, I'm just even thinking about the romantic or love story in Children of Blood and Bone. I like that kind of thing, right? I think I
liked
also like it when it's not the focal point, but it is kind of those two characters are both very important, but the story is not really their love story, but it's there, you know? There's a
Yeah.
romantic element to it. I like that. I really do.
I also did like that one.
Ooh, who's this?
Look there. As we're talking on tweet
Wait.
day on exclusive books.
Exclusive books. No, exclusive books is no. Exclusive books is expensive. Go to Take a Lot. These books are like 120, 130 a pop.
Oh,
The first four.
Okay.
I don't.
But also, Steve Jobs must stop that thing of eavesdropping because why? Why are we saying
Why?
this when we're
Exactly.
why? Why did we not see a different book? No.
No, but I'm ordering mine from Take a Lot. They always like 130, 135. I'm not gonna.
I did put them on my wish list a long time ago, but they were definitely going like 200 and something when I put them there. So I didn't know they'd gone down so much.
Let me see. I think I have it. It's there, sitting in my cart.
But aren't they cheaper than
waiting to be checked out because it's
Hey, Charity.
It's waiting to be checked out because the way that the new book ended, that final sentence, it made me like I need to go back and finish A Court of Thorns and Roses because why
is it part of the same series as the latest book?
It's not.
What are the characters that cross over?
There hasn't been any characters that crossed over, but there's something that happened where one person ended up being in the same space as one of the characters in the other book. And I'm just like, my mind blew. I saw stars.
Okay.
So, yeah, let me just see how much, where is it though?
A Court of Thorns and Roses is 156 on Loot.
I take a lot, I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, there's that as well.
Court of Thorns and Roses is 139 rands on Take a Lot. The second one, A Court of Mist and Fury, also 139. The one that's in my cart right now, A Court of Wings and Ruin, 139. The novella is 120. Yeah. So they're definitely cheaper. But Crescent City is my favorite one. And to a point where I actually want to invest in like hardcover, pretty covers to keep on display.
I get that feeling.
Yeah, so that I can reread my paperbacks over and over and over again and not break my heart. I want the display. There's people who have Sarah J. Maas shelves on their bookshelves, and I understand why.
And tell me something. So the latest one was what?
In the latest ones that she's releasing, the first book is it's House of Earth and Blood.
Okay.
That was
Crescent City is what?
Crescent City is the name of the series, of the new series.
So Crescent City is not the name of a book in the series.
No, it's not. But people call it that because the sentence is so long to say House of Earth and Blood. And the second one is House of Sky and Breath, that blue one. So the
yes, I've seen
the red one, and then we get the blue one. So the series is called why do I keep saying a series? The series is called Crescent City because the story happens in this town called Crescent City. And in the beginning of the book, there's different houses, and that's what the names of the books are based on. So there's House of Earth and Blood, Sky and Breath, something in Waters. It's like four or five houses. So I'm expecting like 4 or 5 books in the series, but in the way that they're being released, it's almost like every 2 years we'll get the new book. So after every 2 years, I'm rereading this series in preparation for the next one.
I was just about to say, so every 2 years you're gonna be, you
But
have
it's
to
like,
plan.
but what she's been doing, because it's like she released House of Earth and Blood, and then she released the last book in the A Court of Thorns and Roses series. That was last year. And then this year she released the second one, House of Sky and Breath. We don't know if she's working on something else to release. So she keeps writing, yeah. She just releases for different book series.
Do you know who's another author that I heard about same time as like your Sarah J. Maas, your Lipa Dugos? And I love her, absolutely love her. Is V. Schwab.
I want to,
Love
I
her,
have
love.
I have one book from her because like I'm starting to collect her books as well. But
You might like the what's it? Monsters of Verity's duology. So it's that what's it called? Our Dark Duet and what's the other one? This what song? This what song? Oh, Dark Duet and I forget the second one. But that was my first entry into her. And now I've been looking for the second book of so there's Vengeful, right? But I'm looking for the first book in
Vicious.
this Vicious. And I'm struggling to find it in this cover. And I'm like, and when I saw it on Take a Lot, when I saw it on Take a Lot, this
It's
cover,
500.
I'm like, no. Look at this. I actually got this. I'm glad that I still have the sticker. I got this at the exclusive book sale for a whole 75 Rand, child. 75 Rand. So how am I gonna pay for book number 1, 500?
500. And I'm also like that person who will buy
No,
book
no,
3.
no.
I'm also that
No.
person who will buy book 3 on sale.
And the thing, and
then I
especially
don't
when
even
it's
have
an
book
author
1 and
you
2.
like, but especially if it's an author you like, because me, I was like, V. Schwab, I'll find the first one. It's fine. Like, give it to me. It's fine. Hey,
'Cause
Take a Lot, 500.
Because I haven't read anything from her, but I also got one of her books on sale at some gaming shop like a few weeks ago.
Same author, V. Schwab.
Yes. So her latest book, I think, is called Verity. People are saying great things about it.
Yeah,
Apparently it's quite good.
I don't know. And apparently she also writes YA. So V.E. Schwab apparently is the name that she uses for adult books, and then she said she uses Victoria Schwab for her YA books. But there's a brand new one that's coming out next month. Gallant. That I'm hoping.
So will you need to get the first one?
I need, yeah, because I have the second one in.
No, we'll find.
I have a Gathering of Shadows, but I need. What's the first one? A Darker Shade of Magic. So I'm trying to collect that
Okay.
that series. So I have book 2. I need to get book 1.
The second-hand bookstores.
Because High Vicious is 380 now at. Oh, A Darker Shade of Magic is 180 on Take a Lot.
Right. I did that.
180. You know, like not 500. No,
Not 500. 180 I can do. 180 I can work with. Hey, my card is getting bigger and
I
bigger.
think even the second-hand bookstores should have.
Because I've been going, go bargain books. What's it? There's certain books, go bargain books that just never reduce in price, no matter what. You can go every week. There's just certain books.
You can check the warehouse.
You can check. I must speak to Semi. Semi must just go do some shopping for me there in the warehouse. Just go to the fantasy corner.
They have the same title. I know what you mean because I also saw the cover for Colleen Hoover, and then I also saw the V Schwab one. So they've got the same. What's this title?
I didn't she writes, but I haven't. I know V Schwab is loved. I haven't read anything from her yet.
So okay,
and she's quite young. V Schwab. I thought she's old. Like she's 34.
How old is she? 34. She's like a year older than me, so I could have written books, Lynn.
Listen, child.
If we are going by age.
Don't be side hater.
I want the warehouse. Like, I'm so sad that when I lived in Cape Town, I wasn't a reader. as
Nonti's
much as
right.
I ever
Sorry,
want.
the book that I was talking about was the life. This Eddie Watts book. Sorry, Nonti, you're
Oh
right.
yes,
It's
the
it's
life of
because
Eddie
her
LaRue.
yes. So it's because her series, the one that I read, is Monsters of Verity. That's why I got confused.
I still want to
Yeah.
read that book, but I don't want
So
the
Invisible
blue
Life of
cover.
Eddie LaRue. Yeah, it doesn't
So
look nice.
I don't like it. Some I want to order a different cover, but it means I must either order from Amazon or from that other UK one. And hey, at the end of the day, you are paying 500 better because after shipping and customs,
Of course, yeah.
you must be like buying.
So if you buy two books, it's 1,000 rand.
No, you can't. Like you have to be buying 10
Hi
items for
guys,
it to
we
be
will
worth.
die.
Like,
Yo, our bank accounts will die because of
that's
the
your
love
whole budget for the first quarter of the
of
year.
the
It's
year.
around
Oh
books.
yeah.
Bye.
The most expensive book I got this year was A House of Sky and Breath because Jonathan Ball refused me. Hey, he refused me,
And
and I
for
was just
me,
like, "Screw you! I'm still gonna get it because I want to read this book."
yeah, I was about to say I only sacrifice when it comes to cost if it's a book club book, right? Or if it's a book in a series that I am enjoying, like where it doesn't matter, even if no one sends it to you, you know that listen, when
I'm
now you
getting
are
it
within,
regardless.
your gratification will thank you for using your 500 rand. You'll be like, yes, yes. So yeah.
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 I'm actually glad that Noti is still present, even though
Yeah.
she's here.
Yeah.
We feel you,
I
girl.
hope she's
We
charging
feel
that phone though. I hope you are not talking to
we are
us on
with
that
you.
On that
phone.
phone. You must talk on the laptop so that 8 o'clock you must join us.
Yeah,
Taylor.
and you must take your nap.
Yeah. Okay. Are we ready for sprint number 3? It's now 5 to 5. I'm gonna. Hmm? Ne? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start.
Okay. Where's my
Uh,
audio book?
Okay. Gotcha. Sure, and it's what? 1741.
Just made it.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I'm actually on the day. Well, it's not the for Byron, the brother.
Mm.
He's now asking himself if his life's work was enough for his parents. And as a parent, I'm just like, yo, imagine I'm now dead, and my kids are just asking themselves, did they do right by the sacrifices that I had made? You know, because he's asking himself. He said, both now, but now that both of his parents are gone, he doesn't know anymore if his life has really made that much of a difference to anyone or any. His parents sacrificed so much to give Benny and him a good life. Is he doing right by them? Is he doing enough? Sure, like
The pressure.
pressure, blah.
You're the pressure.
Yeah. Even in the beginning of the book, there was a passage like that where the daughter, Benny, Benedict was also asking herself the same thing. So they're both going through the same thing and they're not talking.
They're not talking. They're not supporting each other.
Like, bruh, they're going to a funeral and they're not even, because that 8-year gap has really broken them up.
They're strangers now.
Yeah, you could say that. Oh, but where are you in your atlas?
I read 24 pages, so now I'm like on page 288, and there's
Charity's working.
370 pages. So I'm like, I'm actually less than 100 pages left, and
Well done.
it's going well.
How are you doing? You and Nonti, because Nonti will talk in the comments.
In the comments, yeah.
For me, I just want to say, Charity, you know, sometimes people don't know what happens in the background. I just want to expose Ompila. Ompila is that kid in the class, right? Who will talk to you and talk to you like you're busy here. You're busy here. You're busy here.
And just like,
And you can see her here. And she's here. And now she's ready to read. She goes, and you might just read five pages when you only read one, because this conversation you just had is still in your. Mute yourself, please. It's just going on in your head still. And she's moved on because she said her piece. Can you mute yourself there? So you know she's going on. I mean, she's moved on because she said her piece. When are you still stuck and you're still reading the same sentence 3 times because this person? So I just want to say,
in your head.
This is exactly why I didn't read as much. Fine, between her and my kids not coming in when it started raining and that drama, fine. But mostly this one, she's been here. And now I already confessed that I'm a slow reader, so I don't understand what she wants me to achieve. Like I even said to her at some point, "Good, Ompila, can we read now?"
Sabotage.
Yes, she's sabotaging me. And I even said to her, "What are you towards the end? Like, can you just like a little bit of sympathy also? Like, I also want to read." Like, but so far it looks like the books are broken. The book is broken up into days, perhaps 7 days, because it starts on a Sunday. I'm assuming it's going to end on a Saturday or on a Sunday. And it's giving us different viewpoints of this main character's life. So now we're seeing her as a mother. And the first part we saw her as a mother and whatever baggage she carried into motherhood, but it doesn't get explained in that first in Sunday. So now we're in Monday and she's explaining her relationship with her mom, right, from when she was young and what used to happen. And it kind of explains a little bit of what you got to see under Sunday. So we'll see. I just want to get to how that guy, the first 7 days at least, happened, you know? If like
that
can we
page
get
100.
But the thing is, how am I gonna get to page 100 if I'm reading 2 pages because
Your neighbor.
that kid in the class, you know what your teachers used to say, charity is a bad influence.
And it's always the kids. It's always the kids sitting in the back.
Exactly. Exactly. And you can see that I'm at the front, but no, this one,
The one at the back.
bad influence.
Whispering.
I'll leave. It's fine. I'll leave.
I was saying leave. I just thought I should let the masses know.
We are staying. Okay. Notally says, if I remember well, Benny sounded like she was a bit over dramatic in the beginning of the book. Yes. So, and there's a reason for that actually. So, the parents didn't accept something about her that caused the
drift.
The drift for her to stay away from home for 8 years. So something happened, and like eventually you pick up that these were the reasons why, you know. Like I said, where I am now, like the final chapters are really, really so good for me. I'm like, my heart is being filled, like I'm being satisfied by all the guys, get into this book. Girl must be gone, because I asked her earlier on about what she's going through. So yeah, like Nunti, get in there, please.
I'm gonna get in there, and I'm gonna keep listening to my audiobook as I. What am I supposed to do now? I'm supposed
It's
to.
dinner time. Dinner. Yeah, no.
Lucky for me, I made dinner during the first break. So I'm done. People must just dish up and warm up and eat.
So smart.
I'm done.
So smart. Good on you.
Well, we don't have electricity when we leave here. But
I'm actually considering, like, maybe I should go soak myself in a bath and keep listening to the audiobook. Maybe I will be done by the time we get into the 8 p.m. sprints. But this book is actually really good. In the beginning, it's just a lot of things happening and you don't know what's going on, but it's good. I feel like even at this point, the plants, if they had to be characters, they are characters.
What did he? Okay, wait. One more time. What did you say they say again?
Yo, mother. Let me read a sentence, right?
Mother.
So this
mother for me. I'm sorry.
So this character is one of those, like, she likes to be on her own. She keeps to herself. She doesn't talk to people. She only speaks when it's necessary for her to speak. So they're in a lecture basically, and they are talking about some topic, and then she just raises her voice and she asks the question, why? And then the next sentence says, the plants beside her slithered with glee, coaxing her to speak further. Mother, soothe us with your voice. It pleases us to hear you. Because she doesn't talk a lot. They're just there whispering, oh, mother. And then she kept asking questions. And then at some point, because they're talking about what magic is, and whether magic is a tool or if the people are tools, and whether magic is God or not. And she's like, are you suggesting magic is some sort of spiritualism? Ne? The plants go, mother is telling the truth. Mother speaks truth. Mother speaks truth. She's made of it. Like, imagine trying to have a conversation with actual people in the background, like the plants in the corner.
I'm not that evolved. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not that evolved yet. Like, not the plants, not matter.
No, the plants just like they have my heart. They have my
So
heart.
you also feel like they're little babies.
Are they like little babies just whispering? Oh,
those things are so fragile. We're not charity. What happens when they start dying and stuff? Your heart is gonna be so torn. Like, Plants.
Well, and these plants in this book are so needy, Shem. Oh, they are needy.
But that's funny.
Attention.
I probably would have laughed. I would have paused and laughed the first time I heard mother from the plants. Yeah.
That's why in her previous life, before she entered the secret society, she didn't keep plants around her. She like lived in a bit like she didn't want that stress, that energy of mother the whole time. And she just she just kept the plants away from her. Like she didn't want to deal with it. Hi.
Nonchi says she's getting there as well, and it's still going well for her. She can't really criticize anything much, but it's cuteness overload. Obviously, EYA, cuteness.
I think I would want to. She said it has a different name. Was it the book? Was
It's not that
about
one. She was talking about
Oh.
people we meet on vacation.
Oh yeah, they need to
Yeah.
just load it up on what is it on Scribd, man?
Yeah.
Listen to the audiobook.
Yeah.
I'm ready for it. Oh, but yeah, I'm gonna.
Apparently, who is that author? She's the same one with Beach Read, and people were going on last year. They really enjoyed it.
Which one?
But
The author of People We Meet on Vacation and Beach Read.
and Beach Read, yeah, that's the same.
Yeah.
What's her name?
I have no idea. Let me
I
see.
always see that book on Bookstagram when people are
love
literally on vacation.
it. It's Emily Henry.
So jealous.
But those books are so hard to find in essay.
Reader's Warehouse has it for $185, but the cover's not nice.
Ish. Or Emily Henry.
Okay, well, yes. I
She
just
has
googled
the-
it. I see Uti Reader's Warehouse, and it's the cheapest because Loot has it for $278 and Take a Lot has it for $295.
Yeah, the nice cover is $295 on Take a Lot, and the ugly cover is $189.
So the ugly cover is $185 at Reader's Warehouse,
Yeah.
and free, and the delivery is free.
Do they do free deliveries?
That's why it says, yeah, it says free delivery.
Or maybe it's your proximity to the.
So I see what you're saying. So I think people you meet on vacation, I see it here. It says You and Me on Vacation by Emily Henry instead of People You Meet on Vacation.
But why do they change the titles
It's
based
so
on?
stupid because it's the same thing at the end of the day. You and Me on Vacation and People You Meet on Vacation. What's the real difference? But
Like,
I see
it's
that
just-
Readers has it for $160, that one.
Yeah, same as Take a Lot, but shipping 8 to 10 working days.
Okay, here it says Readers Warehouse shipping free, so I don't know how long.
Hey, I must check Reader's Warehouse. I feel like it gives me a shipping cost.
Reader's Warehouse shipping free.
It says so, yeah. On Googly, it says when you're going under shopping and you see these books on Reader's Warehouse, it says free delivery, free delivery, free delivery.
Oh.
Yeah.
I like that.
I go,
Reader's
guys. We left with 5 minutes, so we've done it.
We did it.
But for our sprint,
I can't believe we only left with one more. Like we did the things. Hey, no circumstances, no technology, no traffic, no electricity. No electricity. Nothing is going to work.
Hey, it tried us, Jim.
No, they tried, Chef, but sorry.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long.
he really did.
And you know that the coffee helped me. Like I feel awake. We can start your sprint now, Charity.
We can do it now.
8 p.m. can get here and it'll find you standing. Yes. I don't know if you wanna maybe in closing, because I think we can close. We don't have to continue or anything. We can just say what we feel about the past 4 hours. Then we can wrap it up. So I can release myself from this comfortable couch. Thank you, friend.
Is your electricity back?
And go. No, the electricity is still not back. We're just thinking that it's going to be a norm because there is a development happening around our area. And because we've been there since 2014, it would, like, whenever there was another building going on, the electricity would go up and down, up and down. So we think that it's not really the city's fault. The lights are back on around the robots, everything is working, but the development itself. So we don't know. We're just suspecting the construction. So I shall see if I will join you guys, but I've charged. I'm busy charging, so I should probably be fine because if my Wi-Fi is still on, because we do have a UPS. So if it's still on, then I will definitely be joining.
That you'll be fine. Okay, that's good.
Ladies, this was very nice.
It was.
And the coffee was nice. Thank you, Fran, and the muffins. My friend feeding me.
Spoiler. Spoilage. No, but this was really nice. Like, I'm glad we finally did it because we've been talking about it for a while now. I don't know.
And you know what, for me, I think we're also learning, because I'm learning that I know that these morning, afternoon sprints might be difficult because I know my kids, one month they might not mind giving me space the next month. But I know that yesterday I got into the sprints, especially the last two, because I heard absolutely nothing. Like, I couldn't hear the neighbors chatting. I couldn't hear the kids in the room. Like, there was absolutely silence. Yes. So I think when I don't have to be worrying, are they crying? Are they hungry? Are they hurting each other? Are they when I know that these people are actually asleep, then I know for sure that I can, yes, I'm calm enough to actually engross myself in the story. That's why I like reading in the morning. Sometimes I wake up like intentionally just to read, because I know that no one's going to try and call me. No one's going to, like, even on my phone, I know that it's absolute silence. During the day, sometimes I know that I'm very wobbly. But like I was saying, and I just want to reiterate, I would have read so well in this class.
Like, at the back.
Yeah, but there are other children who are not wanting others to get far in reading.
High on muffin sugars.
Yeah, and the caffeine, clearly.
And the caffeine.
Yeah.
But I get you, because I'm like the same. I read best in the evenings if I'm not falling asleep in early morning, because on a weekday I wake up 30 minutes earlier every morning before getting ready for work to read, because that's the most quietest time I can get. And even when I would do my sprints on a Saturday morning, they would usually start at 6 a.m. because nobody's awake, because 8 o'clock, Shem.
And you know when the mommy starts, ne? When the mommy starts and they see that you are preoccupied, then it's like you have pressed a different button. It's like now everything needs your attention. And the minute you close this laptop, they don't care for you. When you close this laptop and you're not busy, they really don't care for you. Be busy.
I was shouted at this morning because I had to find this toy. I had, like,
is that one from yesterday? Was it yesterday? Was it yesterday when she wanted the toy? Oh, okay.
It was this morning. I know. Like, that toy was a pressing matter. Like, it doesn't matter that there's 10,000 others. We had to find that one.
Yeah. I had some motor work today as well over shoes. And I'm like, but guys, because I've left them in their room like for most of the weekend, so I know it's a mess. I know for sure it's a mess. So I asked, so while you're in the room, are you guys busy playing with clothes and shoes? So I'm saying, if you cannot then find the shoes that you want to wear because you decided you were going to play with them and you don't know where they are, why do I enter?
Why
was I playing with shoes? Was I playing with shoes? I go.
It's your problem as a mother. They don't even help you find it, but they'll ask you to find my.
I
wasn't involved. BookTubersBookamoso, how old is your daughter?
She's turning 5 in June.
Hi. It's like
she's a grown up.
She's turning 5 in May. So Mina, I'm like, okay, so here's the situation. You are playing with your shoes, you misplaced them. Yes, mommy. Now you want to wear them. Yes, mommy. Who must find them?
You. Mommy.
No, yes, the silence. No, she's gonna look, because I always ask this. Like, this is how I play the logic out. Like, I'm like, this you've done this to yourself, so why must somebody else like come and intervene? And then there's the I'm like, if you cannot find your shoes, find something else to wear. But shoes must be worn. If it is not the pair that you want to wear, then it's unfortunate. I get it. When you played with it, lost it. Where do I enter? I mean,
Hi.
I don't enter anyway.
My child will answer, "Mommy must find them."
No. Then I'm gonna ask, but who lost them? You guys. Like, I don't understand. I
They
know.
don't even help you find anything.
Yeah, they'll watch you.
You
She
look
does
for
the
it.
same to her brother. She does the same to her brother. When she's lost anything, she'll say, Nune, look for the water. She doesn't say please. She doesn't say help me look. And I'm like, I always say to her, no, because her brother's so sweet, he will do it. I'm like, no. You want this thing that you lost. You find it.
They are little bullies.
Girls, especially girls. Yeah. Anyway, so we've reached out 4 hours.
Yes.
We are way past 4 hours now. 4 hours and a few seconds, but this has been good. Thank you so much, everybody. We will, myself and Nonti will be sharing these two that we recorded today on our YouTube, but this will stay on Facebook. And then after that, from now onwards, everything will be on YouTube, please. And there will be no hiccups or anything. We will be on point from April onwards, please. Thank you so much.
Because we are YouTube veterans now.
And thank you for understanding, and thank you for being a great teacher. I appreciate you. Thank you. We will see you in 2 hours.
Yeah. Go rest.
We will share each of us. We will share on our Instagram stories. I will share on Twitter, and myself will share on Twitter as well the link for Charity's BookTube channel. And yeah,
I'm actually doing it now. I'm gonna get the shareable link and somewhere throw it
into the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. This was so good. Yes, I am the bad child, but okay, we read somehow.
Reading was done.
Yeah, no, reading was done. Like,
okay, I see the link is up. I'm also gonna leave it on because I know that some people will be going onto this live afterwards. So we'll just share the link. I've shared it on, and now I can close this. See you on the flip side, guys. So this is on here, and then it will be on the chats, and then we'll also share on our stories and our what. I'll also share on my WhatsApp, guys. I terrorize my people on WhatsApp about my bookish stuff. So if you're on my contact list, you will know whatever you see on the book club pages, you will definitely see on my WhatsApps, because that's my vibe.
The same way that we get terrorized with people's weird statuses, we must just get terrorized.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
See you later. Go have that bubble bath. You deserve it.
I'm gonna do that, and then when I'm done, before the sprints, I'm throwing my daughter in one of her own so that she can do the things and then pass out. She must just pass out. I don't want problems, and then we can have peace. But yeah, I'm reading your lips, by the way, because there's no voices coming from either of you.
Yes, I muted myself because I thought that Vu would want to say something, but I'm done. Bye.
Yeah,
bye, guys. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.